Hello and welcome back to Xenogears, everybody. All three of you that watch me. When last we left off, some unfortunate things happened. First off, Ellie has been, I guess kidnapped isn't technically the wrong or right term. Her body and mind have been kidnapped by the original mother of humans on this planet, as we learned. Basically, we learned the big backstory of the planet and the species of the human race on this planet. And essentially, to make it as quick as possible, there was a spacefaring human people that made a giant biological supercomputer and found an old artifact and connected it to it, and when the two connected, it somehow caused some sort of dimensional warp to happen, and a higher dimensional creature wandered its way into this dimension, specifically getting trapped within one of those ancient artifact machines. This then came into contact with a human, a little child boy named Abel, who just wished to see his mother, and the machine was built specifically to be able to grant the requests of people who requested it. And it was able to do such a thing and give it a mother. The problem is that required the power of this higher dimensional being, which might be how the connection happened in the first place. And it required a great use of energy from the biological computer. On top of that, the biological computer itself was originally designed to be a weapon that creates more weapons, takes over planets, quells rebellions, stops wars, that kind of thing, right? It was a super weapon. Well, the super weapon, being an AI biological computer, kind of went out of control when it was being transported by the Eldritch. Actually, even before that, it went out of control on a planet and wound up destroying all life on that planet. So when it was recovered, it was being transported to be completely decommissioned. While it was being transported for a decommissioning, it once again activated itself, took over the spaceship known as the Eldritch, and caused it to destroy all life inside of it and eventually crash down onto this planet. Now, the super biological computer, with nothing to either repair the spaceship or continue functioning and taking care of it, ran a, I guess, failsafe system of itself and used DNA stores inside of it in order to create the progenitor mother of this planet, the originator of the human race, and then followed it up with more humans, being the King Cain of the Solaris Empire and the Ministry, which was all the old guys that had lost their bodies and had their minds stored as data into the big orb computer. The problem is, because of this higher dimensional being's connection, it connected all women together along with the progenitor mother created by the supercomputer, which means any woman could have their body and mind taken over by this, and that caused lots of issues throughout the entirety of the 10,000-year history on this planet. And the newest issue is it has taken over Ellie's mind and body, and Faye and company are not particularly happy about that. On top of that, after making contact with that higher dimensional being, Faye agreed that it was a good idea to try and let this thing go, and it doesn't deserve to be imprisoned anymore, and he would help it. So, that is our plan, is to go out there, beat the super biological computer, save Ellie from being mind and body controlled, and release this higher dimensional being back to where it came from, this wave dimension that it came from. I know that's a lot to take in, and pretty convoluted, but when you have 10,000 years worth of build-up, it's gonna get that way, right? On top of that, the most recent happenings on the planet, we tried sending out nanomachines to help solve the problem of everyone having their genetics their genetic capabilities sealed away to the point of being much weaker than they should be. Unfortunately, the Solaris Empire had a plan for that, and it caused a lot of people to start devolving into goo monsters. Following that, when the Eldritch got lifted back into existence and we went and explored it, we also found out that, hey, there's more trouble going on the surface world while we were doing all that, and now the entire world has been, after us taking down another super weapon, has been coated in a never-ending snowstorm, basically. So the world's screwed, a lot of people are screwed, our friends are screwed, and the only thing to do is go kill people and giant robots to make it better. Yay! Which means we are going toward the final dungeon of the game, but before that, there are a few side quests that we can do. And we will be starting off by doing those. So that's our recap. Hooray. Also, we have access to the Yggdrasil again, that's nice. How's my day? Terrible. Every day is terrible. Why even ask a question you know the answer to, silly? Deus has integrated with Zohar and awoken. But we have found out that Deus is in the center of the giant structure created out of the fallen Merkava. Fallen Merkava, not following. The only way we can think of to destroy Deus is to penetrate into there and make our way to the center. That structure used to be Merkava itself, but we must assume the inside has changed significantly. We don't know what dangers await inside of there, so please be very careful. Yeah, thanks, Sigurd. Just let me take care of it. I'll destroy Deus, even if it costs me everything I have. Faye, are you sure about this? Bart? Look, I know what you must be thinking right now. If you destroy Deus, the proliferation of the nanomachines that are out to turn this planet itself into a weapon will stop. But if you end up losing Ellie, who was united with Deus for that very purpose, then what good will it be? But that's correct, Faye. She is our friend who's been through a lot with us too. I think that saving a dear friend is just as important as protecting our planet or saving the world. I disagree personally, but okay. What better reason is there to fight? If you can't even save your friends, then how could you save the world? Don't you agree? Yeah, Zeke's right. Don't ever give up, Faye, no matter what. You're the only one who can release Ellie from Deus' spell. But we'll give you as much backup as we can, so... Thanks a lot. Bart, Sigurd, I won't give up. You volunteered to fight for the young master and the rest of us. So it's our turn to fight for you and Ellie. Let us go, Faye, to gain true freedom. Yay! Yay. Ooh, hold on one momento here. Something didn't open properly. One of my stream things didn't open properly. Give me a moment. There we go. Now it's working. Okay. So, let's start by going to the lighthouse, which I've wanted to do for so long. I forgot when I was allowed to go to the lighthouse. It was later than I thought. It should be over here somewhere. We found it before, but it doesn't get a marker on the map. There it is. We should be able to enter now. Hello, lighthouse. Let me in.
Thank you!
ThorW Comfy.
Thank you, Hero, for the resub. Welcome back for 84 months. The base of this lighthouse was built several thousand years ago. It's just the right height, so they made it a lighthouse. But nobody knows what's inside of it. Thanks, Billy. I mean, he did live in the area, so he should have some info. Right? And our current team is Faye, Emeralda, and Billy. Hey, this looks familiar. The city we saw from Emeralda's ruins. You've come a long way from there. Mm-hmm. Ooh, a box. Ooh, a fight. Dragon! I'm sorry, Mr. Dragon, but that was kind of pathetic there, buddy. Remember the first time we fought a dragon in our gears and it took a long time to kill? We've certainly gotten a lot stronger, haven't we? Okay, what's in box number 1? Deathblower 3, another one. Neat. Oh, also, let me double check my equipment at the moment. Got wizardry rings on Emeralda. Let me check her status. Everything but Tornado Hand has been learned. So it's just the triangle, 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 X. Wait a second, Faye? Did you learn, Oh, he's got Koke now. Okay. His last one to learn is Yamike. By the way, in case you can't tell, Fuke, Chike, Kake, Suike, Koke, and Yamike are the following elements, respectively. They are wind, fire, earth, water, light, and dark. What does your gear have? 1 power magic. Do I have another power magic to equip Emeralda with? Because she can do quite a lot of damage with her ether attacks. If she's got a couple of them. I don't. I'll have to go see if I can buy one somewhere. That's okay. Oh. That a thing? It appears to be a thing. Looks like we can get out of our gears and go in here on foot. Alright, let's do it. What's in here? Looks kind of like a department store or something. Let's save. Oh, wait. Are these studio lights? Oh, look at this! It was a news station. Look, there's cameras all over the place, too. Neat. What a neat little place. Oh, box. A tent. That door is fake. These stairs lead to, okay, second floor. I thought they would be fake for a second as well. Nope, it's just a television studio, a news station. Obviously defunct now. Hey, fighter jets. What's this movie? A record of the Zeboim culture that died out 4,000 years ago. Hold up, who is this woman? It's Myung, as she appeared in the Zeboim era. But I don't know who her host body was. She resided at the side of the Prime Minister, manipulating the world behind the scenes. To resurrect Deus? In the beginning, yes, but later it was different. Many people then couldn't have children. They were defective humans, so she did it over again. Right before man was about to be killed out by war, a new being was born to foster the next generation. Remember the missiles in the mass driver facility? That was the most important thing to the Zeboim people. No, I don't remember that, because the mass driver facility was a place that we fast-forwarded through in a cutscene. Cut content and all that. Because of that, we now are descendants of the few strong people who survived. A slipping economy, rising crime, urban blight. A nation of fanatics looking for their own living space. Believing in religious sect leaders and gathering around totalitarian rulers. These people were cut off from the next generation thanks to genetic damage, and would have died out if left to their own devices. So Ellie and I took the hopes of the people and created Emeralda. Hey, it's a good thing none of that stuff is happening right now in real life, right, guys? Sure, it would be awful if there was a slipping into a following of totalitarian rulers as a massive economic inequality starts to rise up and people start to lose faith in, well, life itself. That would be pretty awful. Thank goodness that never happened to us. Oh, get back in the robots, everybody. Back in your robots, boys and girls. Can I go in this one? Okay. So if it's got a big yellow bright spot on it, I guess we can enter the building. Alright, what's in here? So that was a television office. This... Oh, this is a grocer. It's a little, convenience store. So they've got to have something of value in here for... Hey, there's a box. Deathblower 1. I'll give you death to blow. A lot of this went over our heads as kids. That's because as kids, you don't realize the situation that the world is in. Which, you know, makes sense. By the way, I might want to see if I can get more speed shoes for everyone. There's one place I know of that we can get more speed shoes at, but it would take some time, and I don't think it would be super worth it. But essentially, speed shoes gives you... It's auto haste. You just get haste on yourself. Which is really nice. Oh, we got another building. All right. We got a fight right before we enter the building. Oh, hey, they're all the same size as us. We can fight this. My EP. Ah, it's fine, whatever. Quit butt bumping us. Here, Emeralda, I want you to kill all of them so you can learn your final death blow. I think just mashing triangle will help us learn it. I've always liked it when there are characters on your team that can just shapeshift for their attacks. It's part of why I like Emeralda so much. Tornado Hand! Alright. You definitely don't need those wizardry rings equipped anymore. Hooray! I think that's every single death blow learned with the exception of the ones that Faye is currently in the process of the one and only one that's left for Faye. Ether Doubler, thank you very much. I need another Ether Doubler, too. If only I remembered to unequip that stuff off of Ellie before she was gone. Oh, by the way, the dolls, for those wondering what they do, right? Ellie is the... Not Ellie, I'm sorry. Emeralda is the only character in the game that can equip the dolls. But every single one of the dolls, when equipped to Emeralda, will give a unique little bonus. So, okay. The Emer Jr. doll lets you reciprocate damage. The Ellie Jr. doll, which I didn't get because it cost me... I would have had to win speed 5 times in a row, and I'd rather not. would randomly either give you a 50% bonus to your ether power or a 50% loss to your ether power each battle. The Faye Jr. doll gives you critical damage up. Let me see. The Billy Jr. doll increases your EV and your accuracy. And the Bart Jr. doll increases your critical hit rate %. And that is what all the dolls do, but at the end of the day, they're not really better than other equipment you can put on. Like, I'd much rather have an Ether Doubler, for example. Because you don't accidentally make things go back. Wait a second. Big Joe? What are you doing here, dude? Where did you come from? Spiderweb. Elfanana. What's an Elfanana? A UFO photo. What's the thing? One behind him? An Aquasoul. As far as I remember, Elfanana was one of the vegetables we could get at the Bloodivik Festival, but I don't think it does anything else for us. And I don't think the UFO photo does anything either. So, those are just random items. Okay. What's up, Big Joe? Now, how do you like my shop? Pretty good, huh? It's Joe's shop, so of course it's all Joe brand. Hey, Joe, what you got, man? Behold! If you want to make your character's maximum, this is where you come. To Big Joe's shop. For a 10,000, you can get your strength, vit, or ether defense up, and for 20,000, your HP and your EP can go up. Your max HP, max EP. So you can max out your characters if you really, really, really want to by coming to Joe's shop and having so much money. Dragadin. You can play dead. Comedian. Play dead, cancels, and Samson's hair for weapon power up for 50% during battle. So, how do you like it? Come on by again sometime. And gear parts. What do you got for gear parts, Joe? Hey, Power Magic. I was just saying I want one of those. Oh, shit. The engine output up. So, engine output up 50% is basically a 50% damage increase to your gears. So the GNRS 50 is really good. A charger, S charger, and X charger so that charge will, and Z charger so that charge will always recharge tons of fuel. Now I will buy that power magic. Weapons. G Godson ammo for Billy is available for us. We'll get a few of those. And if we go to tune-ups, what do you have in the way of engines? We currently have an X78000 engine. He goes all the way up to Omega 1000. Or Omega 100, sorry. So you'll notice one of the problems with this is the fuel output of these engines is so insanely low that I don't think that any of these engines are quite worth picking up from Joe. Now, don't get me wrong, this will definitely make you hit super hard. If you take an Omega 100 and then also equip the 50% engine output increase items, you will annihilate most things in your way. But the low fuel amount is really rough. It's really, really, really rough. So I don't think any of these are particularly worth it personally. Frames? The Steer and Deception frames are here, but that's it. And armor. Ah, actual upgrades. So, if we want raw physical defense, the Z Gold 100 is absolutely the best thing you can get. But if you want to mix your physical defense with a little bit of ether defense, then the Z Alloy 8030 is the best that you're going to get. And that is what I would suggest most people to have for the end of the game, because ether defense is kind of helpful. There are going to be a lot of ether attacks in the final dungeon, and with the final boss, it's by far the better choice than just raw physical defense. So we're going to do that for the ones we're planning to take. The Cressons, for example, as we will be taking Emeralda with us. And then either we take the Fenrir or the Renmazuo. Should I take Satan or Billy with me to the end? It's actually a good question, because both of those are pretty darn good. Bring the gun or the sword? Now, I think that generally the Fenrir and Satan are the better take. So I guess I'll get Satan ready. There we go. Thanks, Joe. I like how Joe's shop has this big, exciting, heroic music going on. Oh no, I got the gear equipped, the power. Power magic is what I got for her. Not an ether doubler. There we go. But one thing I will tell you is that the equipment you equip on your character does kind of, or at least some of it can affect the performance of your gears. For example, right now Faye has speed shoes on. Even when he's in gear, he still is hasted. In and out of gear. If you have Ether Doubler on your character and you cast a spell while in your gear, then the Ether Doubler will enhance it along with the Power Magic also enhancing it. So you can stack them, which is why having multiples is pretty helpful. Just to put that out there. His J's affect the robot. That's true. It's true. Hey. I tried to get back in my robot and it didn't let me. And instead, ouch, that hurt. Ouch, that hurt. Aw, man. We missed. Die. Big Joe, I'm gonna need to repair my mechs after that. We took a ton of damage because of it not letting me back into my mech. For some reason. So let's just go back into Big Joe and spend, I don't know, $200 fixing our stuff up and refueling.
Welcome, punch!
Oh, hey, more stuff. Book 1. Oops. Meant to go to the gear part of your shop, Mr. Joe. Huh, I thought that would have cost more. There you go, quick tune-up and some fuel. That'll be 50 bucks. For all 3 of them? That's right. Joe don't rip people off. Joe runs a respectable business here. In this abandoned lighthouse. Can I get in my gears? Thank you, game. In this abandoned lighthouse, deep in the crust of the earth, Joe runs a respectable business. Oh, hey. Place we can go in. G Godfather. Seems like a weapon. Camera! Sora! Here, I don't think we've shown Ray Count before. What's cooler than shooting energy blasts at enemies? Becoming the energy blasts. Dark Beast. Don't ask what horrors lie within the darkness. You don't want to know. And the last death blow we haven't shown off for Emeralda, Tornado Arm. Or Tornado Hand, my bad. That one's a little goofier. His big giant hands used to fan them to death. Game, I would like to see where I am and where I'm going. I always loved this death blow. Just giant teeth from out of the darkness devour them. Again. Oh yeah, by the way, if you notice, one of the things we were able to buy from Big Joe's shop was G Godfather ammo, and we did pick up a G Godfather shortly before this fight. so that's a new weapon to equip to Billy's gear. Here we go, Ramazuo. New gun. Triple A rank. It's a nice little boost to his power. Let's keep circling around just to see. Looks like we can get out of our gears and go in here. In where? I don't see an entryway. I don't see a big yellow entryway. Is it on the other side of the buildings or something? Try going around and we'll see. Bonk. The Frog Tribe is here to die. But first they're gonna use their pointy sticks to poke at us. Oh, those things are so massive, we barely come up to their ankles. Do you think maybe we should run away? Fuck it, we ball. Let's go. I have a pointy stick. Oh, there's an item there. Look at that. Why are these griffins so fast? Jeez. Also, stop attacking Red Mazuo so much. Hit someone else. Laser! Yeah, but the difference is that giant monstrosities that are made of flesh and blood can bleed to death eventually. The robots won't. Oh, he's got some power magic equipped. That would explain where they went. Hard gun. A literal dragon, yep. Deathblower 2. Frog people. Okay, so what was the thing they said I could enter? Is it this hole? Maybe? It is this hole in the street, okay. Down into what looks to be a subway system. I sure hope my train is running on time. Well, the train's here. Doesn't look like it's running, though. Oh, item. Hey, a Z-Charger! For when you want to recharge your fuel fast. That's the one that gives you, I think, 200 per charge? It's the good one. I cannot rotate the camera in this scene. But this is what we came for. Where are we? Look, it's an old courtyard fountain. And lots of ghosts. Christmas tree. Congratulations, Ellie. Another year has come and passed. Yes, Happy New Year, Kim. I don't know what it is, but just now you sounded like an old man. No, well, this time last year I never thought the war would come this far. Yeah, but we managed to get by without getting involved. But it's not over yet. Why, at this very moment, people are still dying. Let's stop talking about it for now. Let's not dwell in the past year, not at the start of a new year. Yes, well, today at least I want to spend a day without worrying. Stupid idiots, a bunch of fools! Kim, you're too loud. I don't care if they hear me. All the people here are also fools. Kim! Think about it. What's the purpose of fighting each other on such a tiny planet as this? Fighting out of fear of being hunted into a corner. Rushing in to fight as if there were only so many reserved seats to the right of life. Starting a war is stupid. Inciting it is also stupid. Killing people as an act of terrorism or as a protest against wars that kill people is just as stupid. Everyone's an idiot.
Kim, I felt sorry for that child, but I don't think people in Ravine destroyed the generator with that intent. They don't have any other ways to express themselves. The government is the one to blame.
Is that a good enough reason for that child or those dead people? It wasn't much of an operation. It was difficult, but there was enough chance to win. We'd have won if we had better equipment. That child would have been saved if there was electricity. It's not just that child either. 5 people died in my hospital. The ICU didn't function. It's so stupid. They're just humans. Creatures are meant to live. Why do they want to die out so badly? Why do they strangle themselves? Humans are defective creatures, nothing but a bunch of fools. That's why genetic damage is up lately. The birth rate is also going down. Only 30 years to live. Nature, this planet, it won't allow humans to live any longer than that.
Then am I a fool too?
What?
I had a physical at the hospital today. They said I can't have any children because of hereditary genetic damage. I can't create any life. I'm just a creature waiting to become extinct now. Am I also a fool?
And that night, Kim said, "I don't care. I can re-fire a dying star." It's no good. It's not gonna work. Somehow we must break the spell, or humanity on this planet will die out. No, I don't even care about humanity. Life itself will be ruined if we don't do something. Some sort of pure life, not cursed. A pure life. This is the new spirit vessel that will finally break the curse. It hasn't awakened yet. The form was created by nanomachines, but neural simulation hasn't been done by the assembler tower yet. It's physically stable, but still doesn't function as a living creature yet.
A nanomachine colony?
No matter how many times we rewrite the heredity codes, the impressions embedded in our bodies cannot be stopped. So it was necessary to pursue this further. We had to recreate the molecular... No, actually the atomic level by referring to the structural patterns of you and I. This child holds our future and possibilities inside her.
Can this child be the angel who can give us more time? I remember. Long ago, you, Kim, died. Right before Town died, it was because soldiers of Town tried to use me.
That's right. The memory of my soul. It was left in me for your sake.
While I being held, Krellian told that the ultimate work of art that technology gave birth to. Yes, I knew I was Thing. Look, my body is different from Maria, Margie, and Ellie. Human imitation, but different. Kim and Ellie said I was Angel.
Yes, you are the child or rather Kim, wished for. Kim has been a part of me in my blood, passing his memory down the generations for the past 4,000 years. Existing for the day that the child who Kim was never able to embrace for so long would be born.
Faye, thank you for being substitute Kim till now. But it okay. I be strong and make Kim and Ellie proud that I their child. Faye, my body is so hot. Faye, hug me tight. Don't let go. Faye, my body. I became adult. I not get in your way anymore.
And now Ellie. And Faye have a daughter that has grown up into a fine young nanomachine colony. So Emeralda is now an adult. And with it comes an increase in stats, an increase in power, and most importantly, Emeralda will now gain the best stat level ups in the game anytime she level ups. So yes, this turns Emeralda into the undisputed strongest character in the game. And she was already pretty good before. Even before growing up, she's still a very good character. But now in adult form, she is... So basically, since she is technically a child created by Faye and Ellie, or Kim and Ellie, technically, but she inherits the strengths of both characters. Which means her speed is pretty good from Faye. Her physical attack power is pretty good from Faye. Her magic attack power is very good from Ellie. Pretty much everything about her stats will be very, very good for comparison's sake to all the other characters in the game. She will start to overtake them without too much issue. There we are. Climbing on out of here. And that right there is the main reason to come over here into the lighthouse, is to A, get that scene, and B, have Emeralda evolve into an adult. Oh, I can't jump up those? Okay, fine. The other reason to come down here is, of course, for Big Joe's shop, because Big Joe has a lot of pretty good stuff there. And yeah, the lower level that you can get Emeralda into adult form, the stronger she will be overall, because like I said, her stat growth is the thing that gets the biggest upgrade. Is she almost doubles in her stat growth, which is quite good. Why can't she just take massive amounts of steroids like normal little girls? Well, you can also do that too if you want to. Like I said, Big Joe in his shop has all of these drive items, which increases your strength, defense, ether, HP. Every single stat except for agility can be permanently increased by these items for whoever you give them to. They're not too expensive, but the amount that you need if you want to max out your stats does add up very quickly, because they're only a +1 per, with the exception of the HP and ether increases, which are, I believe, 20 for HP and 5 for your max EP. Speed is the one and only thing that you cannot increase permanently. Which means, yes, as Flamerine put it, you can make every character very viable except maybe Rico. Poor Rico and his incredibly low speed. Yay! Okay. Now, the next thing for us to do... where is the... Dune Man Isle? Was it back here? Is this it? Or is it the little bit of land over here? Could be this. I think this is Dune Man Isle. I think it's this one. Can't land there or there. I'll find a spot to land at somewhere, damn it. Here we go. Yep, Dune Man Isle, this is the one. So, we got some info on this from the captain. Yar, he said there be treasure here. Yo, we're the Merry Dune Man, looking for treasure. West side, oh, this is our turf, yeah! Nah, ain't no place for gears. Why? We're not even sure. Anyway, it be really dangerous. This ain't no place for wimps like y'all. If you still don't get it, listen very carefully. Go home. Do you want to go back? No. You're so stubborn. What just happened? We got in a rap battle. And now we're eating these people. You aren't supposed to murder anyone in a rap battle? Nuh-uh. Anytime someone does a really good rap battle response, they always say, he killed him. He killed him. Also, Emeralda has new attack animations with the exception of her death blows. Now that we have her in adult form. Well, we are now in Dune Man Isle. So this is kind of a challenge, but if we can defeat this dragon on foot, these guys can drop really nice things here. Eat the dragon. At least Faye can do a lot of damage right now. Did that do damage? It did. Just not a whole lot. And the damage number got moved to a different spot. Hold this pillow. Whoops. I forgot she doesn't have square X. Ow! Ow! Get off the ground, Billy. Dragon hurt. Now let's pick Emerald up. Heal us, Billy. Thank you. Die already, you chonky bastard. Darn, we didn't get any great drops from it. So that's one of the things that having the trader card from killing Hammer rather than letting him self-destruct would be helpful with, is making sure that good drops off of enemies like this dragon always happen, right? Hold on one sec. Maybe it was counted as physical attack. Hey, a golden vest is a slight upgrade. I should have another ether doubler. Maybe not. Might have to go buy it somewhere. Okay. So let's start searching this desert for some stuff, shall we? Hey, Aqualung. You guys are used to the desert. Have some water. You look thirsty. We quenched their thirst. Aren't we nice people? Also, one quick check. Faye. Aw, shit. Does that mean Yamike isn't... So, the thing that has been preventing Faye from learning Koke and Yamike is the level requirements weren't met. And I could have sworn level 70 was when I got both, but maybe level 70 was just Koke and it's level 80 for Yamike, which is... That's a high level. Damn, these things are tough. Crunch. I will say, that's a very impressive split, Faye. Ah, here we are. The desert. The open desert. Dunes in all directions. So, here's the thing. This place is a desert, by which I mean it's quite large. There's a lot of places you can go. I think north. Hey, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. A school of sharks. Is that what is a group of sharks called a school? These guys look like they like the sand a lot, so let's give them some more ground. Group of sharks is a shiver? Oh yeah, I have heard that before. Let's keep heading north. This is how we get lost and die in the desert. Big skeleton. Look at the cool big skeleton, guys. I need to climb up its vertebra. It's hard to climb up. Okay, maybe I can go up its arm. Maybe I can go up its other arm. Or up its back, maybe? From behind? In case you didn't see it, there's a thing up there for me to get. I just have to figure out how to get up, climb up this damn thing. Here we go, we're making progress now. Ah, come on, piece of shit. Let me up. Here we go. And this is our prize, a sword. The Yamato sword. Apparently that was a load-bearing sword. Okay. So that's that. Oh, hey, another dragon. It's dragon time. Let's try an ether attack and see if that does any good. Obviously not that one. How about a water attack? Well, at least water can deal damage to it. Ow. Once more, Faye is the only survival. The only survivor. Yeah, green means damage, but green, exactly. Couldn't possibly mean that it healed it or anything. All right, Billy, heal everybody, please. Thank you, sir. Ow. Billy will once more have to heal himself. That's right. Crawl! Crawl on your belly like the snake you are. Sorry, chat. Billy couldn't sit at 69 HP forever. I know how much that is a disappointment. What about over here?
Is delicious. Billy is also an All-Stolfo fan.
Of course. Thank you for 69 bits. That looks dangerous. But I want that item, though. No, 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 no. Why'd you walk off of it, Faye, you piece of shit? Well, I'm gonna have to do that again. Oh, but first, this thing. That's a big worm. It's also only taking 1 damage. How about we try a spell? How about a waterfall? Hey, there we go. That's much better. Hey, there we go. We won. Okay. And we got an eyeball from it. Okay, I'm gonna have to get my ass back up there real quick. There's the shiver of sharks yet again. We'll follow him this time, because it should lead to where we just were. And hopefully this time Faye won't fall off like a goober. There we go. Kingly armor. I'm pretty sure that's male only. Defense up if an ally gets KO'd instead of down. Well, I can see real quick if Emeralda can equip it, but I'm pretty sure that's male only since it's a kingly armor instead of queenly, right? Yeah. Male only. Alright, Faye, here you go. You can be a king. And instead, Emeralda can be a hero. Oh darn, is hero costume also male only? Dang. This game's sexist. Women can be heroes too, game. Alright. Well, gonna have to make another trip to get that item. Luckily, this doesn't take too terribly long, yeah? We just had 1 screen east, 1 screen north, 1 screen west, and we're back there. I know, these guys like heat. Have some fire. Let's turn that sun up. Too bad there weren't more of those big worms for us to kill, since Emeralda apparently one-shots them with magic. Meow. No! That's okay, I made a save state right before that, just in case that shit happened. Okay, now we gotta jump from rock to rock. I will use save states to just not take up too much of everyone's time. Hit. All right, sick. Oh, the Godfather. Hey. I believe this is Billy's best weapon. Yep. It certainly is. We did it! We found Billy's ultimate weapon. Hooray! I think that's everything in this desert. So we can get out of here. The only other thing that we could do is grind enemies here for drops and such, which, since I don't have the trader card, is not guaranteed to drop. In fact, there's a real chance that you might need the trader card to get the good drops out of them in the first place. But, again, it's nothing that's, like, game-changingly good or anything like that. Oh, and how much money am I holding right now? Only 46k, yeah. It's pretty low. Isn't he a holy man? Why isn't his holy weapon a cross? You don't know. Maybe his bullets are in the shape of a cross, or he puts scriptures on them. Hey, hey! What's up? Hey, I got a favor to ask you. Will you listen? Sure. I'm stuck in the sand right now. Could you push it from the back? Sure. Hey, thanks a lot, man. Push once I start the engine. Let's give this guy a hand. Okay, go ahead and push. Push harder, just a little more. Hey, there we go. Oh, that was a big help, thanks. Hey, I'm headed to the outlet of the island. Do you want to hitch a ride? Yeah. All right, get in. Shouldn't we push the front car? Yes. Yes, we should have. Not only that, but we probably should have had the ability to lay something down onto the ground to give a little traction, so it wasn't just pure sand that it was kicking up. And that's Dune Man Isle. There's probably something else in there that I don't know about, but I think we got the big things, which are the ultimate weapon for Billy and the ultimate gun for Billy and the ultimate sword for Citan were the two big things I wanted to get. We also got that nice kingly armor. And like I said before, the dragons especially can drop some pretty nice stuff, but I believe you have to have the trader card. Alright, let's do a save. We'll also go, like, heal everyone up, because everyone's a little injured. Or low on EP, either or. Get enough rest and be ready for the decisive battle. Thanks, bro. I will. Okay, thinking. There is one thing I could do to get some cash into our pockets. Let's head to Nortune. So all those scales and ivory and eyes and such like that we've been picking up from enemies, we can go turn those into money at Nortune. At least that's our best bang for our buck. It'll get the best payout. By the way, speaking of Nortune, since we haven't been here for a little bit, the state it's in is not the best. So one thing you can see is that the big capital area in the center is gone. As you recall, that turned into a giant robot. A lot of places in general are just not in a good way right now. Wait, was this the one I was going for? Hold on, let me double check. What was the name of this place again? That's the C Block Battling Arena. I don't think that's what I was going for. Imperial Infor... Ah, here it is. This is where we can sell stuff. Code clear, max check 30 count, program engaged. The amount paid is 4,500 G. This is where we can trade our stuff in. How many ivories do I got? Apparently 4. Up stakes. Only a couple. Scales. From dragons and such. We had a lot of those. 24,000 out of those. Nice. How many eyeballs do I got? Quite a few eyeballs, too. Did I do fangs? I think I did, but just double checking. Oh, never mind. Okay, now how much money am I sitting on? 94,000. So that was a cool 50K, just coming here and spending that. The other thing that we can do here, for those wondering, is if we head to the other blue area over here. the battling arena is available again.
Battler, what do you need to know about the battling contest?
I'm cool.
Welcome to the Imperial Capital's battling arena. No, I want to see what I can trade for again.
Here we are. I currently have 0 battle points, so all those battles we did in the story apparently didn't carry over the battling points. Whoops. I didn't mean to ask for information about the item exchange. I want to see what the item exchange has available. The other exchange is for rare items. Items prepared for you cannot be found anywhere else, so are quite valuable. That's also why you can only acquire 1 of each. Okay, normal items. We have Anoret Seed, Bulimi Seed, Samson's Hair, Anoret Fruit, Bulimi Fruit, Light Armor +1, Light Armor +2, Light Armor +3, Mirror Armor, Wind Ring, Earth Ring, Fire Ring, Water Ring, Wind Veil Armor, Earth Veil Armor, Fire Veil Armor, Water Veil Armor, Element Arrow, Element Terra, Element Pyro, Hydro, Ether Stone LG, and Anti-Ether Rock L. Okay. How about the rare items? The M disc. So, hey, remember that thing that we could have paid a bunch of money to Big Joe for all the way in disc 1? Power Ring S, Stamina Ring S, Speed Ring S, Gallant Belt, Fey Doll, Bart Doll, Billy Doll, Bodyguard, Mind Guard, Ether Doubler, Ether Guard, Life Stone, S Charger, X Charger, a GNRS 50, Deathblower 3, and Speed Shoes. Does that mean the speed shoes are 30k, or... Listen, ma'am, if you were showing me the price of these things before I clicked on them, then I wouldn't have to click on them. How much for the GNRS 50 that she's got in here? $15. So the speed shoes are real expensive, it would seem. I guess that's not too surprising. Considering the speed shoes are just haste shoes. Sorry, but you don't seem to have the right amount of points. Too bad. Now, getting 1 more speed shoes would be pretty nice. We'll do 1 run, I guess, and see how many battle points I get. And if I get a decent amount, then we could grind out some speed shoes relatively quickly. Oops. But if I don't get too many, then I'll just get out of there. Special Mode 1. Bonus battling. Player versus computer. Weltall versus. And look, we can even choose who we go against. And as you can see, there are lots of choices. Let's beat up on Choo Choo. Ow. Damn it, game. How is she immune to those? Okay, game. I got annihilated there. Good dodge. There we go. Got her. That might not have given me any battle points, though. That might have been just the for funsies mode. Let's try Special Mode 2, then. Gear level 1, sure, whatever. Xenogears has been sent to the competitor's paddock. Let's go. Is this practice for Evo? Which Evo? Which of the 11 different Evos am I practicing for? Wow, you're so strong. I got a whole 1,000 for that. So if I want those speed shoes, it would take 30 of those. So like 30 minutes. That's, I guess, not too bad. As long as I fast forward through some stuff. This thing's so small. It's hard to hit. Fine, you're gonna get zoned if you're just gonna be too small to hit. If you're gonna be playing Odd Job over here. Wait, Satan, we are on the same team. I can't hit him. All right, out of the water. Oh, hey. I poked him to death. Spanish Citan. El Fenrir. I only have 500 right now. So I didn't actually get 1,000 on that first one. Gotcha. Okay, so it's giving me only the final number, which is not high. Alright, what's up, Big Joe? Alright. In that case, nah, this will take way too long. As I remember, the Battler game is mostly a for funsies multiplayer thing that exists. That's way more of a grind than I thought it was going to be, honestly. So we'll just leave it be. Anyway, since we don't have the trader card and everything like that, I don't think there's too much of a reason for us to, be grinding out enemy fights. Because if I had the trader card, that means that we would guarantee some solid drops from enemies like those dragons. Right? But I will go back to Big Joe's shop real quick. We're gonna purchase just a couple of things, and then we will be ready to head to the dais. Oh, there is one more thing I can do. Right. I just remembered. We can do it afterwards. It's not going to take long. Fast forward. Meow. Ew, it's these things. Gross. Be gone. I don't think there's anything to do back at Satan's place at this point. In fact, I don't even know if it exists anymore. Hello, Joseph. Thank you for your freebies. Oh, I've still got fangs? Oh, cool. I got gold nuggets. There's a little money. Here's a mini gear. Also worth a little money. I have a gold bouillon. All right, I should check on that guy who was, mining for me. All right, there are definitely some old weapons that I can sell. Not the Yamato sword, but... I'm keeping the wedding dress. Nobody can tell me not to. Choo Choo Idol is something only Choo Choo can use, and it's nice for Choo Choo, but we're not using Choo Choo, so we're going to sell that. Okay, Power Crisis. So this is essentially your red Tearstone ring for those that have played Dark Souls. If you are below a certain... The lower your health is, the more damage you do. So if you're below a certain threshold, if you can somehow set yourself up to be at 1 HP, you will deal lots of damage, basically, right? I've still got Ellie's old pilot uniform. Face smells it at night before going to bed. Gives it a sniffer. King's helms aren't really that useful. Oh, the doll. The doll is worth 30k. Sick. I'm selling it. There we are. Now we've got some money. I got a spider. Now, I'm sort of thinking about having a Veil Doubler. Because the thing about Deus, the final boss that we will be fighting, is that its scary attack is ether damage. But why have defense when I can just have offense? Bang, bang. 2 GNRS 50s to work with. How close am I to being able to afford another one? Pretty close, actually. Only 1,000 off. Let's sell some stuff. I have extra AR plus 5s if I ever want to actually equip any of those, so the plus 4s can be gone. All right, one more GNRS 50. And I'm ready for us to go. Our power output is big now. Once we equip them. Attack is now 1190. I could technically equip a second one if I wanted to make us even bigger, stronger. But I think it's better to spread these out a little bit. Wait, hold on. Does the red Mazwo have anything? Ooh, power magic. Let's swap that out for now. Never mind. You can actually keep that. It's fine. But a Death Blower 1 could be replaced by something, and we could give that Death Blower 1 to someone else. Okay, alright, alright. We're now broke. But that's fine. I got what I wanted. We now have the ability to deal... when the enemy asks us the question, how much damage can you deal? Our answer will be yes. And that's a good answer. Burn! So now, when we cast spells inside of this gear, the Cressons, as Emeralda, she's gonna kill most things that we see. Or, at the very least, bring them rather low. She is built for damage. And lots of it. Huh. Golden vest is slightly better than the beastly robe. I thought that would have been better than the golden vest. Okay, first off, we're gonna swap Billy out for Citan. After all, he has been with us for the entirety of our journey. It would be remiss for me to not bring him along for the final boss battle, right? I say final boss battle, we've got a dungeon to go through first, but still. Ah, man, chat. So I was eating something a little crunchy the other day, and a sharp bit of it got into the back of my gum and sliced it open while I was eating. So now I gotta wait for that to heal. It's very annoying. There was blood and everything. Helps to gargle salt. Yeah, let's just put some salt in the wound in the most literal fashion. I'm sure that'll feel great. No, but actually, well, no, I'm sure it helps with, I guess, technically keeping the wound clean and making sure that it doesn't, like, get infected or anything. But it'll suck. Where's the house? It should be on this place, I think. Am I remembering wrong? Is this not the little island for the house? Damn it. Oops. Oh, it's here. Yep, here's the forest. Tora's house. This is the other thing that I know about. Is that our good friend Tora, one of the three wise men, should have something for us, I believe. The nanomachine expert. Oh, thank you for visiting. You're looking mighty healthy there. I want to help you more, but this body can't survive unless it breathes the air here. Looks like I'm just about ready to meet my maker, huh? No, don't you worry. I'll stop my moaning now. Besides, I have a nice present for you young'uns. A manly mantle and a goddess robe. Thank you. Now the fate of the world is in your hands. We're counting on you. In the meantime, I'll watch from here. There we go. How good is the manly mantle? Defense up when an ally is KO'd. Like the kingly armor, but not quite as good. Close, though. And the goddess robe? is slightly worse than the golden vest for defensive stuff, but it gets ether and ether defense up, and that's pretty darn nice on Emeralda. A manly mantle for Satan, and a Yamato sword, which I believe is his ultimate sword. Here, have a Yamato belt too, why not? There we go. As for the other dots on the map, those are dungeon dots for the most part. Because, like I said before, at this point in the game, most places have been wiped off the face of the map. There's a lot of places that no longer exist. Like, notice there's not a dot for Ave, or a dot for Nissan, or a dot for Faye's Old Village, or a dot for the Tower of Babel, or a dot for pretty much anywhere except for the snow base that we were at, and some dungeons, and Nortune. And that's not because the dots aren't there, it's because those places don't exist anymore. Like here, if I went back to where Ave would normally be, up here in the desert continent, I'm pretty sure there's just nothing that we can do here. Yep, can't even try to enter or anything. It's essentially dead. Okay, now then, let's go have some fun with Deus, shall we? No Satan's house? Nope. Also, I'm pretty darn sure Yui isn't dead. Pretty darn sure she's just at the snow base right now. Although, heck, we're right in the area. Might as well take a quick peek. There's nothing stopping us from taking a peek. Meow. Bonk. The little hobgoblins see giant death robots and they're like, I can take them. I can take them. Mountain path? Okay, maybe we can go to Satan's house. This could just be a thing I didn't know about. Let's give it a shot. Whoops. There's not really much reason to save here. You know what? I'll make a quick save state, and if we go to Satan's house and there's fucking nothing, we can just load that back real quick. This honestly might have been a thing where I was a kid and I thought, oh, I have to go through the village to get to Satan's house. And since I couldn't enter the village area, I never tried to enter the mountain path. I don't think I ever went here in Disc 2 before. Buzzsaw. Been a while since we've done a Senretsu. Do 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 do. The old mountain path. It's been approximately 60 hours or so since we've been down this mountain path. Drill! You been thunderstruck. Bow, down, 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 down. Oh yeah, while we're going up here to double check things. Hey, the chickens are still alive. How'd they survive all this? They've been abandoned for months now. I found some birdseed. Tried a little bit. Didn't taste very good, though. Something's carved in small letters in the corner. Celebrating my daughter's birth, may all the dreams, courage, and love in the world be yours. Aww. How lovely. You know, Satan, you'd be a pretty cool guy if not for all the war crimes you've committed. So hey, while you were correct that there is the house still here, unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's anything to do here, and there's no indication of, like, a grave site or anything. Which isn't surprising, because I'm damn sure that Satan's family is still alive right now. Bagok! So yeah, no secret gravesite or anything. But this place does still exist. Injured and sick, all accepted. Come on in, but no deceased, please.
Is delicious.
Alright, let's just load back up and get out of here. At least we got to see the cocks, that's true. You know, by all accounts, Divider should be the strongest death blow that Emeralda has, because she's essentially ramming herself through the molecular structure of her opponent to damage them. Maybe it's just me, but that seems like it should hurt quite a lot, you know? A lot. Oh yes, before I forget, let's make sure that the Fenrir is equipped properly. By which I mean, give it the GNRS 50 for even more power. There, the Croissants, the Fenrir, and the Xenogears all have one. So they are all prepared to deal lots of damage. And we've got the Kijin sword for Fenrir. We are pretty set to go. Let's do a quick save. And I need to take just a quick break. I'm going to run off to the bathroom, and we will be back in a minute. So give me just a moment, guys. Hello, everybody. I return. I got myself some water, took a pee, all that good stuff. And since we are complete with the side quests I wanted to do, we are ready to dive into the final dungeon. It's finally time to finish Xenogears. Wait, why am I walking out of there? I need to be on the bridge to pilot the Yggdrasil and take us there, silly. Silly me. Let's go to win ourselves true freedom. So Vanillaware, since you guys were talking about that, recently put out a statement saying that they would release games on PC so long as their publishers would handle the porting costs and stuff. And I seem to remember Sega literally offering to cover porting costs for, like, Unicorn Overlord, for example. Which means that they could have already done it for that game at least, if not several others. My guess is that their budget is so blown out that they just need the money at this point. All right. We are here at Deus. Hope you guys are ready for the biggest dungeon yet. And the nice thing is, technically, this is not a point of no return for us. We can leave here, head back to the Yggdrasil, go back and get stuff if we really, really want to. Which is kind of uncommon for RPGs in general, especially JRPGs. Usually, the moment you enter the final dungeon, you're locked in, right? But for this particular game, not so much. The mapping of the inside of the dais is now complete. Okay, let's go, everyone. Righty. I remember this place being very zigzaggy. Okay, I took 3 steps and we're already being attacked. Eagle armor. Missiles. Wait a moment, hold on. Why is Fenrir at such low health? Did I forget to upgrade the Fenrir's health? Should be fine. Slight annoyance. That's all, just a slight annoyance. Laser. Pray Odin Sphere gets a PC port someday. It's possible. So long as, so long as Vanillaware is willing to port games over to PC and all that. But they're starting with Muramos of the Demon Blade. That's a game I don't think I ever played, honestly. I think that was for the Wii. But generally, Vanillaware games are pretty darn good. Odin Sphere is definitely a good one, so that would be a nice one to get ported. I've seen lots of people apparently very much enjoyed 13 Sentinels and Unicorn Overlord, their 2 latest games of the past, like 7-8 years. Oh, maybe they could bring over, oh, what was the name of the game that they put out on PSP but never ported over to English? It's like Knight's History or something like that, if I remember right. Grand Knight's History, that's it, yeah. Maybe that one could finally get ported into English. And of course, Dragon's Crown would be a pretty easy port, in my opinion. Hold on. Is it this way that I need to go? Yeah, I believe so. We do actually have, as you can tell, a map here. Oh. Stop slicing my fuel lines. It's rude. Hi, Andro. How are you? But yeah, hey, if Vanillaware is gonna look at that, she gains everything except agility when she levels up. Most characters only gain like a +1 in a couple stats. That's why Emeralda's so good. But yeah, I would love if Vanillaware just gets all their catalog of games ported over into PC. Which wouldn't take particularly long either, I think. Because Vanillaware's got a relatively small catalog of games. They've only made like 10, I think, something around there. Now, they're 10 very good games. Vanillaware doesn't put out a lot of games, but they could put out very quality games, so that's a good reason to want them ported. I think this is the way I have to go. Oh, yep, there's a door. Huh. This place looks evil. Well, down we go. Whee! Dodge the lasers. Whee! 9 games, 13 if you count remasters. Well, hey, I was very close when I said 10. All right. I think we no longer have map, do we? We do have map. Okay. So we start here. I remember we're gonna have to go find some buttons to push in order to connect some pathways to each other. Well, no point in sitting around doing nothing, eh? This is an elevator, I think? Okay, yeah. Faye, over there.
It looks like we go down from there.
All right, well, let's just make the jump. Aw. If only. That would make things a lot faster. All right, heading down. Heading up. Where are we? Okay. This does connect to a bunch of stuff. This goes nowhere. I had to look. Wait a second. Hold on just 1 minute. Did I miss something? Let me head back up here real quick. Because it looked like on top of this elevator, like there's a switch, right? Can I get on it? What might this be?
Are you going to check it?
Yeah. Okay. Ah, yes, we rotated the platforms. Okay. Now that will send us east, it would seem. Let's give that a go. By the way, I'm pretty sure there are almost no items throughout the entirety of this this dungeon. I'm pretty sure it's just dungeon. No goodies to pick up. Just do the dungeon. No switch on this one, okay. Also, by the way, if the map is confusing you about where I am, this isn't an arrow pointing to you, it's your vision cone pointing outwards. For the little white arrow, essentially, that we have. Up and down and up and down and up and down and all around. Hey, now that looks like a thing. What's this? That moved something way over there. Okay. So right now I'm there. All right. So I think I head back where I came from, and then probably switch it back around. In order to head back over there and make use of the walkway that I just moved. Doesn't also make it an arrow pointing at you? Kind of. Let me see here. Does it look like maybe we can connect without having to move any of this? It's possible. I think it would be over there. I want to go up. I think this might be where it was moved. No? Shit. Sorry if this takes a little while to go through. At least I'm not getting accosted by enemies right now. So don't have to worry about that. I have to imagine they didn't put enemies in this area just because it's so confusing to try and navigate yourself around and figure out where you're going, right? It is kind of like the Cloister of Trials. Playing us some Final Fantasy X. Could try this direction. I didn't go this direction last time. And what about this walkway? Aha! I found a door! Okay. This looks like it could lead me to areas I want to go to next. And I'm gonna let them burn. Oh, well. Note to self, do not attack the angels with fire. They like it. That's a big fist. Ah! I got an angel AR. What does that do for us? Angel damage down by 30%. I mean, technically that would be pretty useful. While we're going through this area. Give one to Citan for now. Okay, so to the right, I can lead myself to a thingy. Door is the thingy. What's through the door? Oh, an item. Hey, there's actually an item. G. Godson ammo. So where is this on this map? This is in the bottom right. Gotcha. But that obviously isn't where we really need to go. Okay, let's head further south through this little corridor. I say little, but we're in Gears, so this is a pretty big area. Ow! Yeah, see, this is a good way to point out how much better Emeralda's level ups are than everyone else's. Like, here's Faye. 10 health, 1 EP, 1 defense, 1 ether defense. Whereas Emeralda would get, like, 20 health and then +1 to everything that's not agility. Faye has learned a Big Bang kind of attack. So there's a door to my left and a dead end straight ahead, so we'll go this way. Through the door! Now where am I? At the top of the map. That doesn't make sense. I went south through the south of the map and I reached the north of the map. What? What kind of non-Euclidean geometry are we working with in here? There's a pathway to my southwest that'll actually lead to an exit of its own. A door of some sort. Based on the map, at least. Okay, Or am I going that way? Oh god, this place is such a maze. So I could head this way for now. Check out what that exit door that's at the end leads to. Looks like I'll have to go up from here to reach it, though. It's fine. By the way, I don't remember how to navigate this dungeon in the least, because I didn't know how to navigate this dungeon when I beat it. I was just winging it until it worked, you know? And I assume that's what we're going to be doing here, because it's very confusing. Aha, we have a switch. Now, what does this move? It moves this, which then points it where? Okay, it points that to connect to that, as opposed to connecting to the northern part. Which might be correct? I don't know. Now going west should lead us to a door. And now we are... where? Oh no, there's another different place. Chat, help, I'm lost. Okay, so there are 3 other exits through this area. At least. See, I can remember final dungeons well when the final dungeon isn't incredibly confusing. Unfortunately, this final dungeon is very confusing. So we are, scratching our heads on where to go, right? Okay, let's check the doors that we can be led to. And see where they lead us, or if they lead us to anything that'll help. Also, Faye, you can go ahead and do a recovery. You are down half your health. Oh, a halo. Isn't that lovely? Oh, God! Oh, that's a lot of damage. Stop blocking you. I remember there is a place where we can eventually heal our gears at. We just have to find it. Okay. Let's try south first. One nice thing is that a lot of these enemies seem to die pretty quick, especially if you throw a death blow at them. So this just leads to nothing, right? Dead end? Dead end. So we'll go this way. Should lead to a door. See where the door takes us. It takes us to the bottom right of the map, which is just an item. A pilot shield. All right.
Oh, how lovely. He's giving us a halo for our little angel.
A death halo. Ow. You know what? While I'm thinking about it, here, Faye. We're going to equip you instead of this Ether AR plus 3 right now with the Z charger so that you can restore more fuel. This should lead us to another door. Here, let's see if they enjoy the weather forecast. Storms in your area. I don't think they liked it. 9999 damage. That's how you know that they didn't like it. I will have to restore some MP for her, but that's... Or, I'm sorry, EP for her, but that's fine. Let's go ahead and do it real quick. Do. Oh yeah, let's use these EP drives for her. Here we go. You need more. And I have 50 Omega Souls. So we have plenty to spare. Alright, where am I on the map? The far right. Okay. Well, let's see what is available, shall we? No switch up here. You have a switch, though. Now... Alright, that turns it that way and causes the connection to go toward the top right. It's worth looking at. What is over here? Gear restoration system engaged. Hey! Hooray! Does that just heal me fully? Hell yeah, full gear heal. All right, good to know, good to know. That's super helpful. We found it. That thing I said. Remember when I said, hey, I remember there being a heal around here somewhere? We found it. And there is a door in that direction, which I don't think we've gone through, so let's go look. And where does this take me? Oh, back here. Okay, so I didn't go through this one before. I went through the other 3 doors before. Which means I don't think this is going to lead me anywhere new. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn the switch again. It's the only way to reconnect back where I came from. Which I think is what I want to do, so I'm gonna do that. Alright, but I can remember this area if I ever need to go back for a heal before I can figure out how to get out of this maze. You know what? Screw these guys. Kill them. I'm gonna fast forward through the animation, because we've seen it a bunch. Oh, they heal off of wind. Well, that's good to know. $9.09. I want to go to that top exit. See where that will take me. No, don't attack me with Halo. I hate Bungie. This is the right path, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Aw, man, that made me sad, because the new Crazy Taxi is a bunch of AI garbage, and it looks bad. We've revitalized Crazy Taxi through the power of AI, and thus it looks like crap. Once more, AI ruins everything. Or maybe these guys don't like being attacked by Earth. Hit them with some Earth. Okay, apparently they just absorb elements. At least it really seems like it. Ouch, 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 ouch. Let's try a single target water and see if you absorb that. Okay, we can hit them with water. Good. Then I won't have to deal with their Halo attack in the future. Because the Halo attack does so much. 6,000 damage is nothing to sneeze at. That is a dead end? That is a dead end. All right, this way then. Where does this take me? I am... top left. Exit. Top left door takes me to here. Okay, so I think that's the exit I have to go through to eventually lead to this part of the big red square is where we have to go to. I just need to find the switch that will rotate the platform on that thing to connect to this, more than likely. Yeah, based on the schematics of the platforms and such and how they're supposed to move. So I just have to go find out which thing moves that thing. Which is, unfortunately, might take a little time. Oh, this one's new. Haven't seen you here before. Oh, you're a fuel restorer thingy. Oh, okay. Neat. I'll have to remember that for the next time I find you. I could let Emeralda heal up. Now, can you also be awkward? Yes. Alright, seems like water is the right element to throw at the enemies in this place. The Seraphs don't seem to have any sort of resistance to it. Or absorption to it. I might take a power magic off of Crescen's so that it can have a frame HP. We should still deal plenty of damage with our spells. I think I'm going this way. It's where I first came from to reach this area. So it takes me back to this one on the left. Now, currently, this left area is connected toward the beginning area because of the switch that I pressed. And if I press it back, it should only connect back over to there, and I don't think it'll affect anything else. Right. Right. Now, here's a really good question that I have to ask. Does this affect in any way, shape, or form when I switch these around the little tunnel areas that I've been going through? It doesn't seem to. This looks exactly the same. Okay. That's a plus. That narrows down what I have to do a little bit. Or at least prevents it from getting more complicated. Since this gives me access to a bunch of other area, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go double check any switches that this leads to. And see what they affect. I think this is back basically where we started right now. Oh, this place is such a labyrinth. All it needs is a minotaur at the end. A bull of Minos. The Minos Tor. I wonder how the name Minos Tor got changed into Minotaur over time. Okay, if we push this one, does that change anything but that? Seems to only change that. I'm gonna double check what's over there real quick, and then we'll come back. See if there was anything or not. Because I don't remember. It's been at least 20 minutes since I was over there. This is by far one of the most confusing dungeons that I can think of in terms of RPGs. Which is probably why they give you a map, so that you have at least some clue of where you are and where you can go. Okay, now I pushed this before. Oh, this is just pushed, no matter what. Got it. Okay. So that's definitely a button we had to push. No matter what. Now I have to find at least one more button that we have to push. Somewhere around in this dungeon. And then we will be able to make some stuff happen. I think. Okay, so this is that one. The one previous to this can be rotated to point that way. I'm not sure if I need to or not, but hey, we'll do it. All right, let's push this. Okay, let's check up that way. And here's the fun thing. There is a possibility that maybe the other button I have to push is in one of those tunnel areas where the enemies are. At like one of the dead ends or something, and I might have just not found it because of that. Okay, so this goes nowhere, right? Right, it just overlooks that. You have a switch. Let me press it real quick and see what it turned. It should only be this, right? And point it northwards now? Yes. So that leads to another door. I don't remember if I saw... I'm pretty sure I've been through that door. But I will make positive. Keeping myself a mental checklist of places I've been. Alright, where am I? Back here, okay. Yes, we've been here before. Alright, in that case, how's about I head back and check the other door that the switch could lead us to? Alright, let's move you again. One thing that I think is just a little bit sad is that there's no on-foot section, like, at all in this final dungeon, and I think probably because of a lack of time to put stuff together, right? It's all robot, and I like robot, but I also like the on-foot stuff. So it would be nice to get a mix. Ah, well. Okay, and this takes us to where? This set of tunnels. Okay. Which technically that set of tunnels should take us to the exit eventually, but I have to find the switch that'll eventually turn the platform where I need it to go. Okay. Sorry, I'm not talking too much. This is just me getting lost and trying to figure stuff out. I'll say this, if they wanted this place to be difficult to navigate, boy did they nail it. Okay, we're not getting on that thing no matter what. Could be worse. It could be an SMT teleport dungeon. True. True. This is the one that connects to the right, which we have no reason to because I've already switched that switch. All right. No switch on there. That leads to nothing. This leads to a door, which I'm positive we've been through. We've been through, like, all the doors. What's the goal? Hold on. Let me go back one screen. I'll show you. So if you take a look at the map, you can see a big red square in the, like, upper center area. We have to create a bridge connection to get there. That's our final goal area. Anywhere that you see those green circles, the filled-in parts are movable platforms and where they will wind up when you push the switch. And generally, the movable platform switch will be on the circle itself, right? The little octagon that is connected to the platform that is connected to the filled-in green, like, quarter circle. But as you can see, the green filled-in quarter circle is connected to the hexagon, or the octagon that we have to reach, which means that there's some sort of switches that we have to find. I found one already. I have to find the other now. And I've been all through this area and all through the doors, which means there has to be something in these tunnels that I missed. That's my best guess right now. So, back through the tunnels we go. Oh, you absorb aqua. Okay. I cast Raigeki. Now all of your monsters are destroyed on your side of the field. Okay, so we'll go to this first. Looks like nothing. All right. Pot of Greed? What does that do? I don't know, man. I believe it allows you to get your deck banned. Teehee. And now I play Pot of Greed, which allows me to get my deck banned twice at this tournament. It allows me to draw 2 bans at this tournament. There you go, that's what Pot of Greed does. Ah! It hurts! Holy 9,000. I may have to go take a trip to the heal bot. There we go. Little bit of healing. Okay, now if I recall, this just brought me to an item with nothing else of interest or value, right? Yes. Okay. So that door and area is completely nothing. Nanocube technology. Here they come. You've been cubed. Ah, shoot. Nanobolt technology? These ones are weak to wind and absorb the other 3 elements. Darn, I have to remember the elemental weaknesses of each of these things. On top of remembering all the places I've been. I guess I could, like, write things down, but that would be lame. Okay, let's go to this dead end back here and see if maybe there is a switch that we can press. Oh, you're a fuel healer. Heal my fuel. Thank you. Oh no! I'm sorry, friend. I didn't mean to kill you there. I wanted more fuel. Doesn't look like there's any sort of button to press back here. Damn. Okay, well, we'll go through the door to our south here and see if there was something that I missed through this way. Prepare to get zapped. All right, where am I? I am in the top area. Start by going this way first and bypassing that first area so that when I make my return, I'll be sure. Nothing. And on top of that, this area connects to nothing. So double nothing. Are we at Deus? We are at Deus. I'm just getting lost in the final dungeon. How are you doing, Mav of War? I never was good at trying to navigate this place. Oh, this is what I'm looking for. Yeah! Finally, we found it. And now if we take a look at the map, it is connected. Good. All right. Now I just have to get back to there, which I do remember how to do. Fantastic. I'm pretty darn sure I know where to go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we'll have to maybe backtrack a little bit. We'll see. But I have a general idea of where I need to go. How's that? Not a perfect idea, but a general idea. I know the final steps of getting to where I'm going, and that is the most important part. These guys are weak to water. So we'll just give them a nice little waterfall. Oh, thank you for the follow, Mavivore. All right, let's go. This should lead me to the bottom right door. Yes. Which I think I should be able to get to where I'm going from here, but if I can't, I can always go and backtrack in a different way. All right, where are we? Remind me. The top right. Well, that's not taking me where I need to go. That's for sure. That's not connected to anything right now. Nope, we're gonna have to backtrack. That's fine. So what is this one weak to? Fire, I think? It's weak to sword. Yes, fire. I did remember right. Good. But those ones are healthy enough that even hitting them with their weakness isn't quite enough to mess with them too hard. Emeralda needs an Omega Soul. There we go. I really do love this game. However, this final dungeon is such a confusing mess to go through. Yeah, Disc 2 got hit hard by the budget cuts. It is very true. Yeah, for pretty much this whole playthrough, I've been like, man, I sure wish they would do a remake of this game. That'd be great. They could finish it. And then they, at Summer Games Fest, announced the next Xenoblade game, so I know it's never gonna happen. It'll just be a pipe dream. Oh, well, if you're gonna take that hit full on, we might as well just... Never mind, I should have cast a spell. This'll hurt. Ouch! Calm down there. That hurt a lot. Oops. Can always go to the refuel guy before we head out of the area. Luckily, the connector to him is connected to the connector that leads to the exit, so we should be fine. We should be in the bottom area right now, right? Yep, sure am. I think that exit to the middle left will take us to where I need to go, so it should be easy enough. So just gotta go north one more, and then to the west. Head west, young man. At least the music in this big overarching area is nice. Yep, here we are. Okay, now, which one of these doors led me to the heel? I can just check them one by one. It's fine. I think it was this one on the far left. Alright, you. You are not going to throw a halo on one of us this time. And deal 1 billion damage. Do forgive me for opening the map 1,000,000 times. That's how I navigate. It's basically how I navigate in real life, too. I would get super lost without GPS. Okay, is this the right one? Nope. It's another one of them. Since I'm close to this one, we'll check this one next. These are the water guys. At least we're getting tons of money and some experience, which is going to be super duper useful here in the final dungeon. The experience, at least, will be. The money, not so much. Give him the headbutt. Oh, he blocked it. By the way, I do like the Xenoblade games just fine. I just wish there were slightly more giant robots than none. Ah, shit, this ain't it either. Wait, it's not the one that leads to the exit, is it? Guess it could be. See, that was the thing that made me like Xenogears so much, is the good mix of both on-foot RPG stuff and giant robot RPG stuff. And unfortunately, the Xeno series kind of lost that mix over time and became mostly on-foot stuff. It's still good, it's just... You know, once in a while I want to get in a big robot and step on something. Oh, oops. I needed to take that split. What about tiny robots? They don't have as much appeal as giant robots. It's a fact of life, unfortunately. In fact, the bigger the robot, the better. Oops, wrong button. This way. Also, the other thing they could do if they ever remade or remastered this game is they could balance the characters just a little more. For example, Rico and Choo Choo are both pretty darn awful characters. So, you know, they could give them a little bump here and there. And honestly, they're the only two that really need too much in the way of some sort of rebalancing. Everyone else is perfectly fine. Maybe they could give Bart a little extra, but if they didn't, I'd still say he works perfectly fine. Speed is such a hard thing to balance. It's usually if you get more speed, you're amazing. So here's the thing. If you're going to give a character half the speed of other characters, and then say they're the powerhouse to compensate for it, that can work just fine. But the amount of power they have to output is twice as much, not 10% more. It has to be 100% more to make up for the fact that they have half the actions. Rico only gains about 10% more actual attack power than anyone else, but his speed is about half of the good characters. So he's taking half the actions and not hitting nearly hard enough to make up for it. And at the end of the day, since you can technically max out every single other stat in the game by going to Big Joe's shop in Disc 2 and just buying stat increases, it does mean whichever characters have the highest speed are technically the best characters in the game. because every other stat that they have can easily be maxed out. So this didn't go to the heal area, but that's fine. I just want to get out of this maze. I'm done with this place. Let's get the heck out of here. And into the next area, which will assuredly be not quite as annoying, right? Down the hole. Go, we go. Whee! Time to avoid more lasers. Ah, I finally hit one. It's the first laser I've hit in these sections. It was bound to happen eventually. Ah, shoot, I found another one. Oh, this one's kicking my butt. Ow. I've hit 4 lasers. Holy ads, Batman, I'm sorry, but welcome to Twitch. Every single streamer ever will be running approximately 3 minutes of ads at the end of every hour. Otherwise, Twitch will be running 15 minutes of ads randomly throughout the stream and make the viewing experience horrible. You didn't miss much. We're out of the maze. That's it. I got to the end of the maze. Yay! Progress. Oh, and a save point and a character swap point. Very good. How are our gear HPs right now, actually? Let me take a quick peek. Oh yeah, we're fine. We barely took any damage from those lasers. I hit a couple on the way through the tunnels, but that's fine. I do not believe we have a map anymore. Nope. What's through door number 1? Oh hey! Looks like this shaft connects to the outside. We can probably get out through here. What do you have here, little shop bot friend? You got any parts that I would be happy to get? Weapons? Nope, not really. Okay. Engines. X78,000s. Okay, that's fine. Hold on. Let me swap to the Fenrir. Okay, yeah. We'll upgrade health here for the Fenrir. The armors and engines aren't going to be any better than what I can have right now, and we will top off our fuel and health for everyone. Fantastic, let's go. For once, I remembered to refuel after upgrading someone's frame. Pretty much this entire game, I would upgrade a frame, go out into a fight, and be like, wait, why is my health so... I forgot to refuel, idiot! It only took the entire game for me to remember. The hall of how many different ways can we open a door? Just refuel in the sequel. Simple. We'll refuel in Xenosaga. Hey, I remember this place. Don't you remember this place? Technically, that's back to the past? True. So remember this place, guys? This is where we went through and eventually fought Opiomorph. Do you want to jump inside? Hold on. Oh, by the way, I believe, if you remember the little shop bot we just left, I believe if you leave this dungeon and come back to it, you have to do that whole maze all over again, which is why I don't want to leave. Oh yeah, real quick. Let me change this Z charger out for some ether defense. Oh, there it was. That should help. Alright, before I commit to jumping in there, was there anything in the previous room that we can mess with? Kinda don't think so. Oh, we can't even get out of our gears to look around and walk the area? In which case, no, there is nothing else for us to mess with in here. Alright then. Into the goo! Let's go. It's warm and green in here. This is Deus!
What are those 4 orbs spinning around it? It seems as if the power of those 4 things is supporting the center.
So that means that big thing in the middle is the core of Deus. Most probably. Who cares about those orbs? Let's just crush the core. Striking directly at the center rather than using fuel unnecessarily, that is one strategy. But I believe another plan of attack would be to defeat its surroundings first. If we decide to attack the supporting orbs first, it might be wise to leave the battle up to us. We should be able to do something about them without using up phase power.
That'll allow him to use the full power of Xenogears. To defeat the Deus. And yes, of course, to save Ellie. Whether we do a direct strike to the core or take down the supports first, I guess that's best left up to Faye to decide.
Thanks, everyone. To attack Deus directly or to take out the support first? I wonder what's the best course of action. Okay, so our choices are either to take down the 4 orbs, which, hey, have you ever played any RPG where you could defeat mini-bosses in order to weaken the final boss? It's that. Or we just fight the final boss and let the orbs exist, and fight it in all its glory. Which would you prefer, chat? Should we take it on in all its glory, or punch its balls first? Because I think we'll be fine either way. I honestly think we can just take it. Didn't I get a... Yeah, anti-angel system. I have 3 of them, actually. Angel damage down 100%. I don't remember. Does this thing do angel damage, or is it just ether damage? I can't recall. I think it's just ether damage. So if I want anything defensive, I probably just want the ether ARs equipped, right? Well, here's my thoughts on the matter. Fuck it, we ball, let's go. Let us battle the final boss, Deus. Explode with space chi. Okay. Now, I don't recall. Does this guy do any elemental attacks at all? I believe so. So we're gonna have this ready, and if I see an elemental attack that gets thrown at us, we'll be able to then set ourselves up for countering it. Earthly Anointment! Hey, that seems like it should be earth damage, right? Okay, ow. Power loss. Rude. Also, let's booster these two. Cosmic Crusher. Oh, this is the cool one. Here it comes. Welcome to space, where no one will hear you explode. All right, everyone's sped up. Headbutt. Yo, that's good damage, Faye. Faye, my friend, that is good damage. Let's give us a barrier shield versus earth attacks and see if that helps or not. If it does, then great. If it doesn't, oh well. I guess having the balls show up as still existing was too much for the PS1. It might have been. I mean, the whole point of, the whole point of RPGs taking you into the battle dimension was to allow the game to run better, right? Oh, now it's starting to use ball moves. Yep, here they are. These are the things that we would have turned off if we destroyed the balls first. It's not too bad, though. It drains fuel, but it's only by 400. That's basically nothing. It is draining HP from Fenrir pretty quick, so let's give it a top up. We're gonna hold off and try and get attack level infinite available for Citan and Emeralda if we can. This thing is focusing the hell out of poor Citan. He's tanking every attack right now. It couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Maybe that'll teach him to commit horrifying war crimes. I can let him charge for a couple of turns now. Ow! Okay, you know what, Citan? You're gonna lower your attack and raise your defense for yourself, because you are the target, my friend. You go ahead and cast that Koga on yourself. You're not doing a whole lot of attacking, you're doing a whole lot of tanking, so seems like a good idea. Hit him with all you got, Faye. Solid damage. Oh shit, he's attack level infinite already. Enken, go! Yeah, now we're dealing damage. Up. I think we've gotten it to about half HP if the angels are getting set up. Jeez! Stop it! Stop it! Haha, get dodged. Dodge it again! Damn. Good try, Faye, good try. So as you can see, now that these angels are active, they are going to counterattack every time this thing takes damage. Or not, because they didn't counterattack there. I thought they counterattacked it to all damage. Enken! Emeralda, how are you not attack level infinite right now? You were attack level 3 much longer than Satan was. Oh, did we win already? I thought it had more HP than that. Take that, nerd! That'll teach you for spending 10,000 years fucking with the human race. We got him. It never did its biggest attack. So you know that Cosmic Crusher attack that it used on Satan to like send him to space and blow him up? It's got a super version of that that hits everyone and does way more damage. I'm surprised it never used it. I think it can do that any time it wants, but sure. What happened? My gear won't budge anymore. The Zohar modifier has ceased functioning. That is probably the reason why our gears cannot move anymore. There is only a slight energy response coming from the core now. But what about Ellie? What's happening to her inside of that thing? The Deus system's bind on her should have worn off by now. So why aren't we getting any kind of response? You don't think we hurt her in that battle too, do you? Faye, calm down. The sensors are picking up a response from a life form within Deus. It is probably Ellie, so don't worry. I believe she's okay. Ellie! Ellie, can you hear me? Deus isn't active anymore. It's over now, so come out of there. Show me your face, Ellie. Ellie! What's going on? Doc, what's going on here? What's wrong? I am now detecting a tremendous amount of energy coming from within Deus. It seems as if something that was sealed up till now has suddenly been freed and is growing enormously. It couldn't be the wave existence. The wave existence? That's gotta be it. The wave existence was just freed from its cage of fleshly existence in Zohar. It's probably attempting to return to the higher dimension it originally came from. Which means this is the after effect of a dimensional shift. What do you mean, after effect? It's like a shockwave that is induced by the dimensional displacement. But so much energy. If this much energy is released here, now... If so much energy is unleashed, then what's gonna happen, Doc? Tell us. Then this planet will be annihilated. These numbers indicate that it has more than enough energy to take out a whole planet. What you mean? You can't be serious. We all fought so hard only to see this happen? Isn't there anything we can do? Can't we stop the after effect? Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do. Almost all machinery, including our gears, are out of commission due to Zohar being shut down. This time, there's nothing we can do. To put it to you straight, this is the end for us. This is freaking stupid. How the hell could it all end like this? What were we all fighting for up to now? The vibrations are intensifying. Hold on a sec. These vibrations are different. It has to be something else causing it.
Look! Deus is rising. What is it this time? Deus is releasing its remaining energy and beginning to accelerate. If it continues to accelerate at this rate, it will soon leave the atmosphere. You don't think? Think what? You don't think it's Ellie? That Ellie's moving Deus?
Are you sure about that?
I'm positive of it. Ellie's trying to save us by moving Deus away from the planet. She's going to sacrifice herself. That can't be. Can't we do anything? We can't just sit by and watch this happen, can we?
Wait, there's still something I can do.
What is it, Faye?
My gear still works. Without Zohar, the power source for your gears, the only gear that remains active now is mine. Just like Deus, my gear and I made contact with Zohar. We're the only ones who can move now. I'm going to save Ellie.
That's absurd, Faye. Even if you are able to catch up to Deus, you'll not have enough energy to make it back.
Even so, I still must go. Ellie's taking the whole burden upon herself. If anything happens to her, I want to be there with her. Hey now, just wait a minute. You know I'm not going to stand by and let you commit double suicide if that's your plan. You better come back alive, you hear me? Promise me. Promise me right now that you'll come back, and then I'll let you go. Thanks, Bart. It's a promise. I promise you I'll return, with Ellie. You'd better, Faye. Yeah, of course. All right. Then get going. But let's let him go, Citan. At this point, Faye is the only one that'll be able to bring Ellie back. There's nothing we can say or do about it. You are right. Faye, keep your promise.
No matter what. Faye and Ellie. Both of you.
Come back home.
We'll be waiting for you, too.
I appreciate this, guys. Well, I'd better get going now, but don't worry, I'll be back soon. Faye lied as easily as he breathed. I guess this will be the last journey you and I make together. I'm counting on you, partner.
He'll definitely come back right away, right, guys? Just, you know, a quick 5-minute trip to go save his girlfriend. In and out, no problem.
Ellie! Now that doesn't look like something you just come back from. Just putting that out there. Where am I? Why am I naked? It's Ellie! That must mean I'm inside of Deus. Not exactly. Your actual body is but a physical object. It has merely been absorbed into Deus' outer shell. Only your consciousness is here. Of course, the girl you perceive in front of you is also not a true being. Your consciousness is merely creating her image. The wave existence? No, wait, that's not you. Who are you? It can't be. Is that you, Krelian? That's right, isn't it? Krelian, it was you who did this to Ellie. The path of Sephiroth has been connected. No one can stop God from returning to his world now. So what have you come here for, Lacan? I came here to take the person I love back with me, so set Ellie free. The Deus system has been destroyed. It's over now. So instead I ask you, what are you hoping to achieve? The time when all things started. The place where all things were one. I am going to return there. What place? Before the beginning of the universe, in the undulating waves of the higher dimension, all things were one. It was the waves spilling out from there that created this four-dimensional universe of ours. Humankind and the souls of humankind that were born from there are merely leftovers from those spilled waves. And so you're going back there. That's what you desire. Lacan, why such reluctance to become one with God? What attachment could you possibly have to this wretched old world? What meaning can be found in living out such a short existence? Hurting others, hurting yourself, grinding one another down, only to inevitably die and return to dust. Why, everything we could ever desire is here. No need to be troubled by the need for love, for this place is filled with the love of God. I haven't lost as much hope in humans as you have, Krelian. Someday humankind will come to understand one another. I sincerely believe that. And how can you be so sure? Humans will never come to understand each other. You said that she is the person you love, but can you say that you even truly understand each other? All humans do is place themselves at a comfortable distance from each other and call that mutual understanding, spiritual unity, or true love. But it is all lies. Man cannot associate with others without first deceiving themselves. That is the way they were created. But one being's ego can't determine everyone's fate. People have the right to choose their own destiny. That's why humans have free will. And what if that will itself was predetermined? What then? Oh, such folly. Humans are just primitive life forms that have no such thing as free will. Mankind has merely been allowed to live in an imperfect state. As is, as will be. It is for this very reason, because humans have this wretched will or whatnot, that humans must experience sadness and loss. For someone to gain something, it means another must lose it. It is impossible to make humankind share limited things and affections. So I came to the conclusion that everything must be reverted back to where it all began. To go back to when all was one. Waves, and nothing else. It is not my human ego. It is the will of the waves. The will of God. Well, that's all right, too. We don't have to be perfect. Actually, being imperfect makes mankind live by helping each other. That's what being human is. That is mutual understanding. That is unity in love. I'm glad. No, I'm proud to be a human. Ellie has placed the future, tomorrow, in our hands based on our choice, and she's working to keep Deus far from our planet. She's also trying to heal your heart. You, who wants to journey all alone to be with God. Can't you understand her feelings? Do you have to become one with God before you're able to comprehend any of this? I understand. I know her feelings as if they were my own. Yes, she and I are one. We don't need some god's help. Well then, prove it to me. Show me this power of humans. Show me this love that you can say can make you independent of God. Neat. Okay, wait, but before we fight, can I at least put some pants on? Ah, there's my pants. Much better. My pants take the form of a giant robot, don't yours? Okay, so this is technically the last boss fight of the game, but we don't count this as the last boss fight of the game because it is really, really in our favor. This is basically a victory lap that we're gonna do. Not only did we first get full healed before this, which, thanks game, but you might notice our damage output is kind of good. Stomp. And yes, what we're fighting here are the last vestiges of Myong, the progenitor mother of humanity in this planet. Laser! So yeah, as you can tell, she would need approximately 30 turns to kill us, unless she started spamming that attack. Which, luckily, she will not, because she is defeated. And that, chat, is the final battle. Let's enjoy the last scenes. Ellie... ...
Faye. It was Krellian. Krellian released me.
Krellian?
Yes, I came to understand after becoming one with him. His heart was so full of sadness, and that is why he desired for he and I to become one with God. Because that would be the return to the beginning of everything. He told me, you should be with him. That's the last thing he said. You see, he already knew. Yes, he already knew how I felt, how you felt, but there was nothing we or he could do. He had no choice but to move forward, even if it meant he lost all feeling, lost everything that was human. For all humankind's sake, there was no going back. Even looking back held too many memories. And he would have just wanted to go back, even though he couldn't. So please forgive him. Krelian loved people more than anyone else.
I somehow knew it all along. I just knew he was really that kind of person.
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I was wrong. I thought sacrificing myself in order to save others was the right thing to do. But my actions only brought sadness to all the people I left behind. And that sadness gave birth to even more sadness. As long as I still live within you, my life is not just mine alone.
Ellie, that isn't wrong. To sacrifice yourself for others is a noble thing. Even if it were to benefit yourself, it's no problem. There will always be a person healed, one or the other. Love gains its original shine only when there's an interrelationship between the giver and the receiver. It's incomplete when one or the other is missing. The two are one. It was you who taught me that. I believe that is what it means to be human. I can now understand the true importance of it. I don't know if it's the right answer or not, but we have a lot of time to think about it. What Krelian himself was looking for all along. We will find the answer to it all ourselves.
Thank you, Faye.
But wait, how do we get out of the naked dimension? Oh, of course, by transporting to the anime dimension. All we needed was a little budget to escape.
Let's return to our planet.
This anime is wet.
That light. It's the point of contact with our world. But the dimensional shift has already begun. Will we make it in time?
Can you run?
Unfortunately, they didn't have the budget to do any English lip syncing, only the Japanese.
If we're together, I can.
Didn't have the budget for proper audio balancing either, true.
Krelian, you.
There's no time. This place is about to be destroyed. Now there is no more God. This is no longer their planet. This is your home planet that you are now standing on.
Krelian, you aren't going, are you?
No. Since that time, I have stopped being human. I've committed so many sins that any attempt at living like a human is impossible. The only one who could have forgiven me was God.
That's not true. I know they would understand. There's still plenty of time to atone for your sins. You, of all people, could do it.
I don't know. He committed a lot of crimes, Faye.
Perhaps that's what it means to be human. But regardless, I cannot go. It's something I've already decided. I go to walk with God, even if there's no place left for me upon my return. I must go now.
Krelian.
Actually, I envy you two.
Don't worry about that cataclysmic Big Bang-like explosion. I'm sure nothing will come of it. It's fine.
What happened?
Waves from the explosion disrupted the ionosphere, making it impossible to get a visual. They were probably caught up in the explosion.
That's a lie! He'll come back. He promised us he would. I know it.
No budget for Choo Choo. They didn't even have an English voice actress for that. That was a Japanese voice actress. That was also a Japanese voice actor. Instead of the English one. Oi!
Run through the cold of the night as passion burns in your
We did it, everybody!
ready to fight.
Yay!
Close by your side.
I hope that everyone that has been watching since the beginning enjoyed our journey through Xenogears.
With eyes that watch
A classic game that really, I wish got a little more love.
like a shadow on the face of the moon. Broken mirror, a million shades of light. The old echo fades away.
And we did, just about everything I could think of that you can do in that game.
Can find the answer and then we can
I at least showed everything that was possible in the game, including the return to the arena battling in Nortune in Disc 2.
of the world.
Wish you were here for all of it, but enjoyed the ending. Luckily, it'll all be going up on YouTube, and at least for now, is available on Twitch until Twitch does their whole delete VODs after a couple months thing. So if you have any inkling of seeing the full playthrough, it'll be available. I think Xenogears is pretty great. Personally. It has its issues, mostly stemming from not having enough budget to finish the game, but other than that, there's not a lot that I could argue with being a problem with the game, right? When am I playing Xenogears 2? There's no way they didn't make a sequel. Well, I could play the Xenosaga trilogy, which is at least related. Look, if you want anything that's Xenogears related, then play Xenosaga or Xenoblade. I'd suggest skipping Xenosaga and just playing Xenoblade. The Xenosaga trilogy is a step down from Xenogears for sure. But the Xenoblade games are good. Listen to that lovely guitar solo. It's unfortunate with Xenosaga, because it's closer to what I want out of, like, a Xeno game than Xenoblade is. As in, there's a little more emphasis on robots existing and stuff. But Xenosaga itself... it's just not the best. It's just not the best. The first one was fine. And then the second and third one were not. It's got some redeeming qualities for it here and there. For example, Cosmos is cool. That's why she's like the only character that has ever carried over from the Xenosaga trilogy into anything else. And like I said, the first game is solid. It's not the best in the world, but it's not bad. And then 2 and 3 are kind of bad, unfortunately. X, I've never played X, so I can't make any statement on that one. But I have played Xenoblades 1 and 2, which were both very enjoyable and good. And I hear Xenoblade 3 is very good. I have to get around to it at some point, but it's only available on Switch. So, you know. I love my X. X doesn't have enough story for you. Felt a bit too far into an MMO. Okay, fair enough. Xenogears, Episode 5, the end. We did it! Yay!